We're on our way, guys. There's a truck with a big old American flag in the back of it. What's up, everybody? What's up? We are on our way heading to Kalamazoo, Michigan. Gonna be a long stream today. Long stream. Brian Glock, what's up? What's up? Rumble fans, what's up? Come on. These people pretty bad when you get passed by an RV. Gonna go up there. I got my dressed very neutral for these people that are up there. Got a little bit of a drive. Get there about 1 o'clock. It's gonna be, got my umbrella in case it rains. Stopped and picked up a sandwich on the way. Got me a Subway picked up and got some water bottles in there. Darlene's in there. It's a nice cool day out, that's for sure. Nice cool day. It's not going to be too hot. Hopefully the weather holds up in Kalamazoo. I seen that there was a slight chance. I think it was like 30 to 40% chance of rain. Hopefully not. We'll find out. We'll find out. If it rains, it rains. Looks like the chat's frozen. And I don't know how to fix that, so I'm not too worried about it. But it looks like it's frozen. Oh, there it goes. Carol Burton's in here. What's up, Carol Burton? Got a little bit of a drive right now. Miss Carol. Gonna go spend the weekend at Bernie's. Doesn't sound fun in your. Oh, it could get fun. It could get fun. Depends on what the over and under is before they find out that I am a Trump supporter. That'll be the curious thing to see if they figure out that I'm a Trump supporter. I mean, yeah, the truck will give it away, but we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, all these people that are going to be here that enjoy, that want to have a socialist country. Will be interesting to see. But you never know. You just never know what's going to happen. Donna's in there. Thank you for coming along for the ride, all you people on Rumble. Thank you for coming along for the ride. We're going to be a long stream today. Got a couple hour drive, hour and 39-minute drive. And then we're going to be bringing you guys all of the coverage of the people at the Bernie Sanders rally, interviews, talk to some folks. I got a line of questions in my head that I want to ask them. Look at that. I even cleaned the windshield this morning. I was going to wash the truck, but I was like, man, it's going to rain here in Fort Wayne. No sense of washing the truck, but I did clean the windshield so you guys have a nice clear view. This dang mount, I'm about ready to get a new one. This thing's about wore out. It's annoying. I like the one that Josh has on his. It's got like 3 suction cups on it. It's pretty strong. I have to look that up. Pastor Carl's in the house. How you doing, Pastor Carl? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We are definitely having a blessed day with the temperatures. It's nice and cool. Never know what might be coming up at the end of September. Might have to make a trip out to Los Angeles. Me and Josh, we might have to make a little trip out to Los Angeles. Maybe do some. Just have to wait and see what comes up with all of that. We'll keep you guys in the update, an update on that. Who knows? Maybe Josh and I will be doing something together. If it's not out in LA, maybe we'll head out to DC to see what's going on. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm going to be on vacation for the last week of September. Have to just wait and see. Jody's got a doctor's appointment with a neurosurgeon. I want to say it's the 10th of September, so we're going to go see this doctor about her back, possible surgeries. If that does happen, if that happens, I obviously won't be going anywhere. I definitely want to get it done before. If they can get it done before the end of the year, I want to get it done before the end of the year because, the deductibles for my health insurance and all that, we've paid some on it, and I don't want it to start all over and have to repay that same freaking deductible again. So if we can get it done, let's get it done. She's been in a lot of pain. And it's not getting any better. I really wish she could be with me today and doing these things. And I feel like that's going to be the only solution to her getting back on her feet is she's going to need to have surgery to fix the 3 herniated discs and to fix the 2 tears that are in them. She's been dealing with it for over 2 years now, so we'll see what the neurosurgeon has to say on the 10th, and then we got a name of another doctor at Fort Wayne Ortho. I'm gonna make an appointment with him and have her go see him as well. Lee Bart's in the house. I don't like the way this thing is sitting. Renee is in here. We're in for an exciting day. Gonna go meet some Bernie Sanders supporters, do some interviews. I may restart the stream once we get there. We'll just have to wait and see. I do know that I'll probably have to take a break to eat. Been watching some videos on medicinal tinctures and stuff like that we're going to start making. We got a spot laid out in the garden that Jody wants to make some grow some herbs to make medicinal tinctures. We've been doing a lot of research on that, and I even watched a video where a guy made Sprite out of pine needles. I haven't finished watching it, but I'm just like, I don't know. Sprite out of pine needles? What's wrong with this thing? Hold on. This thing is not cooperating today. It looks like the mount's starting to come loose. I might have to pull over up here and fix this mount. That way you guys get a better picture, because it looks like it's messing up. Always got to have a backup. Got to have a backup mount. You just never know when you may need it. No, Mega Matt did not come with me today. He texted me last night. He didn't even get off work until like almost 9 o'clock. He texted me last night. He's got some family and friends coming in from out of town to see him for his birthday, so probably wouldn't be a good idea for him to miss out on his family. And I was like, that's cool, dude. I said, maybe there's some other things that might pop off here. Jody found something I'm not too sure about. I told her I had some concerns about it, but we'll see what happens. All right, I'm going to pull off over here, get back on the exit, and pull over and fix this mount real quick so it's good to go. It's driving me freaking nuts. Here, I'm going to take you guys off here for a second. Get the other mount. All right, that's better. Much gooder. That one there is weird. It's been so hot that all the sticky stuff is worn off on it. I'm gonna have to get a different mount. I have to order a new one because it's like all the gooey crap on the freaking mount has worn off. So yeah, it was like twisting on me and acting all weird. So I had a second one that Jody for her to use. So I'm gonna have to buy another one off of Amazon to replace this one. But we've had some really, really hot days. So probably one of the hottest summers we've had in our area for a while. Anybody on the chat that's from Kalamazoo area? Yeah, I know it is illegal. That's why people do it all the time. People that you support. Oh, they moved the big smiley face water tower. That used to be on the left-hand side. I actually used to work for a company that their building was right next to it. It was called Eagle Picture Plastics. We actually made the hood and painted it. I actually got to paint the hood that went on Arnold Schwarzenegger's Hummer. He actually bought 3 of them, and I got to paint them. And just a little information, back in the day, John Deere tractors, the John Deere green paint actually had lead in it, because when we got it, and they had to put monitors on all the painters that were painting all of the John Deere parts to monitor how much uh, lead was in the atmosphere. There's Jody. Jody, I had to use your mount. That other mount is shot. All the gooey stuff that's on the back was like coming off, and the mount was falling off the windshield. So we're gonna have to get a different mount for me. RW is probably not up right now. He's probably still in bed. He was probably very depressed yesterday. It was Kamala and Dougie's anniversary, so he didn't get to have a date night with her. But on another note, I wonder if the nanny was able to cook dinner for Kamala and Dougie. RW probably stared at her poster all night. Why? Why, Kamala? We're not going back. We're not going back. How could you do this to me? After all we've been through, I was there for you. After you lost to Donald Trump, I was there for you. I let you cry on my shoulder. So it looks like that Abreu, whatever his name is, the MS-13 gang member that was just released, might actually get deported to, what was it, Uganda? I seen in the news that ICE might pick him up. It'll be like a third-party transfer where he will be shipped to Uganda, I believe, is what I read this morning. So, you know, some of these liberal judges that want to FAFO on Americans' lives. And can you believe it? Washington, D.C. went a whole week without a homicide. A whole week without a homicide. How amazing is that? Promises kept, promises made. Or promises made, promises kept. And they don't realize, and these people don't realize, by having a safe city, when you have a safe city, let's say Washington, D.C., where people want to go out and enjoy an evening and go out and be in the city, go to the restaurants, enjoy the nightlife and they're safe, these businesses are going to make more money. The city will make more money off of tax revenue. You know, it benefits them in the long run. Let alone people don't die or people aren't sexually assaulted or robbed or carjacked. Yeah, the transmission might be a little unsteady right now. Yeah, right? I agree, Renee. It is nice to be able to go out and walk in a safe city and enjoy the city nightlife. That's one of the things that I'm kind of looking forward to when Jody's when we get her back fixed, is to be able to go out to like the deck or go down to the landing and around the uh, Parkview Field area where they have all of the outdoor bars and restaurants and stuff like that. All it does is it helps it out in the long run. That's what it does. All right, Jody. Tell your sister I said hi. Oh, come on. Stupid mouse. Almost to Michigan now. Not too far away. We'll be coming up through Coldwater. Dang, 3 state police to pull one person over. Crazy right there. Must have suspected something in his vehicle. Yeah, I do see a little bit of rain coming out to the west of us. Hopefully it holds up until like 5 o'clock. Or during COVID, you could equipment or flowers to plant in your gardens and vegetables. What's up, Julius? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope your health is doing okay. We're just on our way up to Kalamazoo, Michigan. Julius heading up to go see Bernie Sanders, the Bernie Sanders rally. Looks like we might get a little rain though. Better have my umbrella. Yeah, I do. As I say, I don't think I ever took it out of the truck. Good morning, the grumpy vet's in the house. Good morning, Michael. I hope you're doing well. Got the stickers. They look great. Got the stickers. I'm going to put one on my truck after I get it washed. What the heck is going on with this thing? This thing is not cooperating today. It's starting to irritate me. Tried to put it right around the same spot the last one is at. I wonder if I might have to move it over a little bit so it's on fresh, cleaner glass or something. Comes down again, that's what I'm going to do. This one here, this mount's practically brand new. Julius, I hope you're doing all right. I can't read the chat very well, but I hope that you're hanging in there, buddy. I hope that you're doing all right. I know you've been dealing with some medical stuff. Hopefully, you can find healing before too long. Welcome to Michigan, cops and donuts. If you guys are on Rumble, thank you for joining in on Rumble. I do not get to see the chat on Rumble, but I welcome you in. Thank you for supporting it. Make sure you guys make sure you guys give a thumbs up if you would. This thing is not cooperating at all. Try this. Put it on a new spot, see what it does. See what that does. Gator Girl's in here. Donna, who knows? Who knows? We're going to go do some interviews with the people waiting in line, talk to some of the people. Might have to use like an alcohol wipe on the windshield just to clean it. I got one in here. I got like these little glass cleaner things. They're pretty much alcohol. Might have to do that keeps acting up. Let's see what happens keeping it here. Starting to get a little bit of rain. "57 minutes and we'll be there." What it's saying. Has anybody in the chat heard from Wyoming Girl? What is going on with Wyoming Girl? We have been kind of concerned about that. If anybody in the chat knows anything about her, could you at least let us know if she's doing all right? Um, yeah, we haven't seen her in anybody's chats in a long, long time, and she's always been a regular. Yeah, it's been a long time, Brian. It's been a long time since anybody's heard from her. Uh, I don't know whose chat I was in the other day, but somebody said the last time they heard from her was like back in May. I think it's been longer than that for us. But if anybody has got some information on her, yeah, it's kind of crazy. She just kind of stopped being in chats, and I hope that everything's all right. Yeah, I know, right, Michael? That's not like, I mean, she was always in, you know, Josh's, mine, Jody's, Joe's, all of the, the typical people that you would think that she would be, and she was always in their chats, and then she just kind of like disappeared. I hope that nothing bad happened. I think somebody said a while ago she was dealing with some health issues, but I don't know. Yeah, I remember her talking about her husband having health issues, but I don't know. Army veteran right there. By the time we get there, RW will be waking up from his nap. So we found out that going to be interesting. We found out that a bunch of KKK people are going to be having a protest in Indianapolis. That should be interesting. And then I guess there's going to be a bunch of counter protesters against it. That will be interesting. It's supposed to happen, I think, at like Monument Circle or something like that. They were down there 2 weekends ago. There was a group of them, probably like maybe 8 to 11, with their KKK flags and their Nazi flag, which I find quite interesting. around. You guys wanted to get around me. This is the same way we were coming when we went to Grand Rapids to go see the Harris rally on her failed bid for presidency, where they bust in all them people. You guys remember that live stream? Just as we pull in, there's 4 or 5 charter buses dropping folks off. Couldn't have timed that day any perfect to showing up. Hopefully this exit's open. What does it say here? Well, this isn't going to be. Okay, it is open. I was like, ooh, that's not going to be good. That exit's not open. West. Okay, we're good. Now we're on this road for 33 miles. We actually only have 38 more miles to go, guys. 38 more miles and we will be at our destination. I'll probably eat a little bit of my sandwich before we go out and talk to some folks. Do have my bullhorn with me today. That might come in handy. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. But I do have the bullhorn in the back seat just in case. Just in case. Yep, deer season's not too far away in Indiana. Bow season starts October 1st. Bernie who? Yep, weekend at Bernie's. At least he's cognitively there, unlike Joe Biden. Well, Michigan's got some pretty areas. especially when you get up to the Upper Peninsula. Remember, chat, we're not going back. We get there and we see all these Bernie people, we're not going back. Got to think of what the political statement that Kamala was trying to say. We're not going back. A new path forward. We're going forward, folks. We're not going back. Orange man bad. Orange man bad. Johnny Walker drinking woman good. Orange man bad. Johnny Walker drinking woman good. So remember that. Crazy hair Bernie, 2028. Bernie Sanders, 2028. Need you guys to be on board with that, guys. We have to new way forward. You guys don't know what it was like after the election. That orange guy won. Our country's falling apart. Look what he's done. Safe streets, closed border. How could he? Who does that? What kind of mean person closes a border? Who puts fences up? Only Barack Obama and Oprah can put a fence up. I'm boycotting Taco Bell because they had their theme was make a run for the border. How could they? Making fun of the border. Make Chihuahuas great again. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Gets a free jet. Doesn't take a paycheck. What kind of president doesn't take a paycheck? Who is he? He needs to be more like us and make millions of dollars off the stock market by finding out, allegedly. Safe streets. Our streets. Can't have safe streets. It's just wrong. Oh, man. Banning books. How dare they ban books from children? It's not fair banning books from libraries. What are the kids supposed to read? Cat in a Hat? What kind of cat wears a hat? I mean, there is one that probably does. Who names a bear after fecal matter? We need to ban Winnie the Pooh. We need to ban the Cat in the Hat. Why don't we just ban the Count Chocula and the ghost on blueberries? Come on. That's right. We cannot call it black ice anymore. We got to call it light deprived ice. Everything's got to be politically correct. We're not going drinking woman good. Crazy haired old white guy good. All you guys on Rumble, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are literally 18 miles from our destination to go see Bernie Sanders' rally. We're going to go interview all these people, talk to some folks, see how many people show up for this rally. Maybe trigger a few people in the process. We'll just have to wait and see how things play out. Thank you for being along. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up in the chat. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We got lots of things that we're going to be planning on bringing you guys in the future. Different things. I told you guys a long time ago if one of these rallies came close to where I live, I'd be going, and this one did. So guess what? We are here. We are heading I think it is called Western University, or Western Michigan University is where we're going. So we're going to go there and see this rally for Bernie Sanders. And the guest speaker is Abdul something another. I can't remember exactly. I had it on my phone. But his name it's Abdul something. But anyways, we're going to go check it out. We're going to see how many people are there. I think I might pull into this rest area up here and use the restroom real quick. That way I don't have to do it when once I get there. So I think we will do that. We'll pull into this rest area. I tried to dress inconspicuous. I'm not wearing my No Balls for Women Stalls shirts today. Not wearing my Verizon shirt that shows all the counties that Trump won, and it says better coverage than Verizon. We're going to whip off over here and use this rest area real quick. Whew, feel better. Everybody there? Hopefully you guys are still here. That was weird. I turned the defroster on. It's getting a little warm on the windshield. Don't want the phone to overheat. We back. Six miles on this road before we get off. Why does this guy keep slowing down? 3 miles, 3.8 miles. Rumble peeps are good. All right, I got to watch the highway now because I got to get off here in real short time. That semi gets over. Of course he would. There, 5 miles away. Man, all these hotels, I bet they were just packed full of people coming in to see Bernie Sanders. Not. But remember, we're not going back, guys. I bet you this white vehicle in front of us is going to the Bernie Sanders thing because they got a rainbow sign that says "Be kind." We almost there, folks. Yeah, it says "Be kind." What would Dolly do? Yeah. I don't know, Michael, if there will be or not. Just remember, guys, we're not going back. Orange Man bad. Johnny Walker drinking woman good. Whoa. Ugh. Man, you definitely don't want to hit that fast. You'd be Dukes of Hazzard it. Okay, where's this road up here? I gotta turn onto Crane Lane. Is this it? Yep. That's what it says. Crane Lane. And then follow this around. Follow this around. Oops, I think I missed the turn. Maybe I didn't. Okay, keep following this road around. Oh, I missed my turn, that's why. Duh. I was like, why am I going back out to the same way I came? Okay, get up to the stop sign. Okay, now I can turn. Let's see, where can I park? I think I'll park right over here by the Western Michigan vans. All right. Tiger Jaw, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Rumble. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tiger Jaw, for the 5 subs. If you guys would like to help out with gas food or not food, but for gas, you guys can hit us up on our Venmo. I am going to eat just a little bit here before we go out there. That is the Venmo, so if you guys would like to help out with gas, it's much appreciated. It was up a little bit further. It was actually up just a little bit further. We'll get there. I've seen a bunch of signs that said "Stop fascism, end racism." soon as I get done eating part of this sub, we will I do think I want to park back just a little bit farther though. This says employee parking only. I'm still going to park here. It said free parking today. Maybe I'll pull in over here. Yeah, I think I'll park right here. Unless they want you to park down there. Let's go take a look. We got time. Actually, I can probably park down here. What does this say? Employee parking permitted only. Oh my gosh. Man, there ain't nobody parking over here. Maybe I'll park right over here where I can see outside the confines. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It's going to get a little bouncy because I gotta I'm going to take the cover off.
Go down this way.
Can just regular people park in here? Or
Yeah, you guys should be able to park wherever you guys find it a spot. Yep. All right, it's gonna buffer a little bit until we. That's not the right way to go. Got drumline over here practicing. This is the Miller Auditorium right here where Bernie Sanders will be speaking at later on today. Not a lot of people here right now. How you doing? What's your sign say?
I am part of Visibility Brigade, and I'm also part of IGK's Creative. I'm the one that actually organized all of this.
For the Bernie Sanders?
Yes.
Who's the other person coming? Abdul?
El Sayed.
Yeah, I didn't want to try to butcher it.
Same.
So,
But yeah, we've been doing this for about 4 hours in prep. It goes all the way along those, and then we're also in that area as well. So
up there where the color guard is?
just off to the side of it.
All right.
We're trying to give them some space to do their thing.
Right on. Thank you.
Thank you for coming out.
Yep.
it is wasted because it doesn't have this perfect appearance. But inevitably, you're going to have produce that doesn't meet that standard.
Set you guys down for a minute. I got to make a little bit of adjustment here. There we go. See a lot of anti-Trump slogans here. What's up, Carrie? Yeah, but the wind's actually kind of nice right now. It's actually kind of cool. These down here. Nope, no Patriots. Absolutely not. I should go make sure I lock my truck. I can't remember if I locked it or not. I'll walk back there just to make sure. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna walk back there just to make sure I locked it. I can't remember if I hit the button or not. Obviously, this is going to be a very liberal-leaning event, as you can tell. think I came over here. Yeah, I did. There, it's locked. All right, now we can go back. Now see, them practicing inside here is not a good idea because you have an echo. So the snare line practicing inside here for their marching band season is not good. They actually need to be outside where you can hear the acoustics better for phasing. Is that better, guys? So a lot of these people here, like students, probably faculty out here chalking up the sidewalks. They were out here earlier, they said. Abortion is health care. See what they got written up here. They got all sorts of stuff written up here. We got people already starting to line up, waiting to get in. Doors don't open up until 4:30 today. Thank you for joining in, guys. We are here in Western Michigan University on their campus. James W. Miller Auditorium. Bernie Sanders is going to be speaking later on this evening, along with somebody. It looks like the person is running for a different Congress position. Abdul somebody, but the main reason why these people are here today is they're here to see Bernie Sanders. That's their main goal. Not a lot of people right now. Maybe only about 20 right now. It is early. Doors are expected to open up at 4:30, somewhere in there. At least there's an overhang here, so if it does rain, I don't have to worry about running back and grabbing the umbrella. Yeah, there's also some band that's going to be playing. I'm not sure what the name of it was, but there's also going to be a band that's going to be showing up. You can see that the student body, the liberal student body has been out here marking up the sidewalks. So you can tell that they've been out here taking care of doing all of that kind of stuff. It is a nice day out. It is pretty cool out. Temperatures are actually pretty good, so we don't have to worry about that. Not sure how many people are going to be coming to this today. Couldn't tell you. Being it's in Kalamazoo, in Michigan, probably quite a bit. Obviously, this Abdul guy is running for Senate. I see a shirt there. So that person is running for Senate. They're playing the music right now just to help entertain the folks while they are waiting out in line right now. That is where the doors will open up. How you doing? You out here to see Bernie? There you go. There's the shirt. There's the shirt. Right on. So do you think he's going to run in 28?
You know, my hope is he'll be the oldest president ever elected. And so dreams do come true. So I'm hoping so. I don't know if Bernie, but it's up to Bernie if he wants to run. But
if not him,
believe,
who do you think will run?
If not him, I have no idea.
You have no idea?
Democratic side, no. Not anyone who can win anyway. I think the only one who can win it is Bernie Sanders.
What about Gavin?
Newsom? Possibly.
Possibly?
But I think still my money would be on Bernie.
What do you think of the state of the country now as it stands?
I find the state of the country now very heartbreaking. I thought we were a better nation and capable of so much more.
And what? Give me some examples of that.
I thought that by now we would be a country that had a living wage. We would be a country that had Medicare for all. And just overall a country that lived by its values of democracy and for people, the citizens to do well in the nation.
Right. And I'm trying to figure out, what do you think about the policies that have been put in place by the Trump administration so far, you know, with like border security, illegal deportation of illegal immigrants, the closing of like the different three-letter organizations that he has shut down and defunded. What do you think of that?
I think it's an assault on the most marginalized people of this country. It's an attack in order to give tax breaks to the rich when we should live in a nation where everyone pays their fair share.
And what do you think the fair share should be?
I think it depends on your income. I believe years ago the rich paid 90% of income tax, and today it's practically nothing.
Do you think that that his policies on no tax on tips and no tax on overtime, do you think that is resonating with people in the country?
I think it's insufficient. Actually, I think the nation needs a living wage.
And what do you think that living wage should be?
I think it should be based on the calculations of the prices that it costs for food, clothing, and health care today. And I would imagine that would probably be around close to $50 an hour for each person that has a job, if they have any with the implementation. With the implementation of AI, there'll probably be robots and not people.
Yeah, robots did seem to take over a lot of things in manufacturing a long time ago with automotive and stuff like that. Now you said a living wage of $50 an hour.
Yeah.
Would you implement that with like fast food workers?
If it's a job, you get a living wage. And a living wage means you can pay your bills. I don't care what the job it is. If you're digging ditches, if you're a trash man, if you're a waitress, if you're a waiter, or work in a hotel, you all get a living wage. And I think this country could also use a guaranteed basic income. It would change the nation overnight.
But do you think that pundits would sit there and say that by paying fast food workers a $50 an hour wage would raise the food costs of the you know, going to McDonald's and that to where it would be out of reach.
It's already out of reach.
But yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
So,
Fast food
it wouldn't make any difference. And when you raise the food cost, raise the wage too. They should stay about even. I'm not a mathematician, but I think it would work, and it would definitely help if
Right.
it didn't solve the problem.
All right, well, thank you very much.
You're
I appreciate
welcome.
you answering the questions.
Absolutely.
Thank you. So, line's starting to get a little bit better. So there you got, you heard one lady's take on no tax on tips. She was promoting a living wage of $50 an hour, even for fast food workers, which I find interesting. I don't know how you would actually be able to afford to go out to eat when you're paying a fast food worker $50 an hour. If that's the case, I'm quitting my job and I'm going to go become a fast food worker at $50 an hour. Yep, you're right. You're right. They did do that, and food prices did increase. You can see there's lots of people. There's people of all different demographics here. You got old people, you got young people. Different ethnicities are here. So. As it gets closer, you'll probably see more and more security that'll probably start showing up, just for the simple fact of you got Bernie Sanders here. Looks like we got maybe some t-shirt vendors that are here. Oh yeah, we got vendors that are here. That would be pretty good. Might have to take a look at that, Jalen. We'll have to take a look and see what they say, how much they are. Yeah, we got vendors that are setting up their stuff. You guys go to the school here? No? You guys here to see Bernie, or are you guys here to see Abdul?
Both.
Both?
Very much both.
Now I'm from Indiana. Who is Abdul? And is he running for? He's running for Senate.
Yep. For U.S. Senate.
And who's he running against?
For the primary?
Yeah.
Mallory McMorrow and Haley Stevens. He doesn't take them.
He doesn't take
Mega PAC money. He doesn't take any money from IPAC.
Right.
He helped rebuild the health care system in Detroit.
Do you think Bernie's going to try and run in 28?
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Who do you think will?
I'm hoping not Rahm Emanuel,
You're hoping not Rahm.
but I
Who do you
wouldn't be
think-
surprised if he does.
What do you?
I think
A
Gavin
lot of
Newsom,
rumors are circulating that possibly Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom, I believe, will.
You think that's a good choice? Being the state of California and
Not my first choice.
who would your first choice be?
I don't know that there's someone right now that I would be.
A lot of some polls that are out there that are on YouTube and some election polls have right now they have Pete Buttigieg as the top contender for
Correct.
the Democratic ticket.
I think that we really need to make sure that there's a candidate who is still in touch with the working class, and that Democrats have lost that over the past decade. And whoever it is, I think we just need a candidate.
What do you think the
who's willing
reason
to be
is
in
that they
touch.
lost touch with the working class?
Money, I think, is a lot of it. I think taking money from
Big
PACs
donors.
and being beholden to lobbyists. And
What do you think about the state of the country right now as it stands? Do you think there's a
I
big
never thought I'd see
division?
things as awful as they are right now, and I don't know how we get out of it. We just have to try.
What do you think about some of the policies that the Trump administration has imposed, like with defunding of NPR and PBS and immigration and all that?
Well, I think with everything, he knows he wins when people are uneducated and when their voting rights are taken away. So I think.
And what do you
it's
mean by
awful.
voting rights? Are you talking about like with
I think with gerrymandering, I think with reducing polling places, eliminating mail-in voting.
Voting machines, all
what?
of it.
What was that?
And trying to eliminate the voting machines, all of that is just forms of voter suppression.
Who would you like to see on the ticket?
I also don't know. I thought about AOC, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like we need to make sure that we have a good option going forward, somebody that we can actually get done in this 6 months. Yeah, it's just.
So obviously, it's probably. So obviously, with the process of elimination, it's probably going to be on the Republican side. It'll probably be Vance. So, do you think that there's somebody right now on the Democratic side that can compete with Vance at this point?
I don't know, honestly.
But you feel like the biggest thing that the Democrats need to do is get back in touch with the American people and the working class people. And you
I think that's where we lost.
that's where you lost.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the Democrats made a bad decision by putting Miss Harris on the ticket? Do you think that there might have been somebody
I think
better?
at that point that was the only option. I think the problem started with Biden being
Not
yeah.
able to mentally or
Yeah,
you know,
they should have.
You feel like that maybe they
The
should have.
second Biden won, the Democrats needed to start prepping someone else to take his place.
What do
the
you
next
think was the
election.
big turning point when it came to Biden?
What do you mean by turning point?
That changed the whole election focus, like a 180 degree into finding somebody else.
Well, obviously the debate is when a lot of people saw it, but in general, I just don't know that he was the right candidate to begin with.
Really?
I mean, yeah, you know, he was kind of pushed in by the DNC.
Right.
They all got together during the primaries and kind of pushed Bernie out.
Kind of like how they did
And
with Hillary.
Pete Buttigieg was part of that too. And
What's that?
Pete Buttigieg was part of that too, by dropping out before Super Tuesday intentionally to help.
Right. Do you feel like
Biden
a lot
was
of
not
these?
doing well
Do you feel like a
in
lot of the
that
people that
primary.
were running, that were on the ticket, were pushed out by the Democrats, by the higher ups in the Democrats, your Nancy Pelosi's,
Absolutely.
your Chuck Schumer's, and all of them saying, "Listen, we need to clear the pathway for
the establishment candidates.
Right. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for answering the questions.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
What are you?
Just video and documentation. That's right, Julius. That's right, Julius. I could not. So a lot of these people that are here are actually volunteers, it looks like. So the line that originally was like 30 to 40 people is now down to like 15 actual people waiting in line. The rest of them are volunteers for Democracy Now! Or whatever it is. Let's take a look at the shirts that they have over here.
Okay, the line right there.
Josh would like that shirt. That's a Josh shirt right there, being that he's from California. Not yet. Not yet. We're still a ways away from that. Michael, you have a great day. You have a great day too. Cliff, thank you so much for being in here. I voted for the felon for president shirt. Yes, a lot of people did. Over half the country did. He received the majority of the votes. Thank you for everybody joining in right now. If you are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. If you're on Rumble, thank you for joining in on Rumble. I cannot see the chats right now on Rumble, but thank you for being in here. They even got the hair looking pretty good on the silhouette. Look at that. They even got the hair. Kalamazoo loves Bernie Sanders. So you're the first one, huh?
Second.
Oh, you're the second one?
Yeah, I think being a director of people now.
What's that?
Vicky's helping direct people.
Right on. What made you come out here today?
My daughter is disabled, and so something's got to change for this.
Who do you think should be at the top of the ticket in 28?
I don't know yet.
I've been getting a lot of that. I've talked to numerous people up and down the line, and there's a lot of open questions when it comes to who should be on the top of the ticket for 28.
I'm completely undecided at this point.
You're fully undecided?
Yeah.
What do you think about the state of the country right now as it sits?
We're in trouble, and I feel like with the troops being sent into DC and the threat of other states, like if we don't do something now, this may be like our last chance to save anything that we have, any rights that we have.
Like save, like what do you mean by
Democracy.
save? Democracy?
Yeah. Save our rights as citizens.
What do you think about the policies that have been implemented over the past, what, 6, 8 months?
I don't disagree with any of them, I don't think. I feel like a lot of them are infringements on our rights, on the Constitution, on our individualism.
Right, well, I appreciate that. Enjoy the rally. It looks like,
Thank you.
hopefully, you guys are at least under something, so if it does start raining, because I guess there's like a 40% chance of rain today or something like that, so at least there's a parking garage for people to wait in line in. What brings you guys out?
Just fighting the good fight, you know, trying to support our candidates and our cause and our fellow Americans that want to stand on the right side of justice.
Who do you think should be on the top of the ticket?
I am undecided at the moment as well, but there's a lot of good candidates to be at the top of the ticket at the moment, and that's why I'm undecided.
Some independent polling out there has shown that Pete Buttigieg being at the top of the Democratic ticket against Vance. What do you think of that?
I think Pete could fight a good fight. I think Pete has the standing and the intelligence to fight the way that he needs to fight, but I also think that there are more aggressive candidates out there that are going to fight the level of dirty that needs to be addressed at the moment.
What about Gavin Newsom?
I absolutely think Gavin's a shining star, but again, there's so many that I'm torn. But yes, Gavin right now is playing the game exactly the way that it needs to be played, because it's causing MAGA to stop and actually look.
Do you think that a lot of the problems that California have might hurt him going nationally against for being president?
No, if anything, I think it would help him because he has an amazing ability to unite his people. So when you have that much going on and you can still unite a large mass of people, I think that you can take on even larger problems.
What do you think about some of the policies that have been implemented the past 8 months, like with immigration, the defunding of PBS and NPR?
I think it's a way of, I'm going to mess up on the terminology at the moment, but censoring. It's a form of censoring the American people, and I do not think that that's right. Yep, it's definitely authoritarian.
Do you believe that the government is too big?
I think in certain aspects there's ways that we could reel in government, but as long as government is working for the people the way that it was designed to do, I don't have a problem with their hand being in it, because we all need to be, like the old saying goes, it takes a community to raise a child, so unless we all have our hand working together in it, it's never going to work.
All right, well, I appreciate that. Enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh, I know, Jalen. I know. You don't even have to bet a shiny nickel. You don't even have to bet at this point. You were smart to bring a chair.
Yeah. I can only stand so long, you know.
Well, yeah, as you can see, folks, she's got a bad leg right there. So, well, hopefully they'll let you set it off to the side.
Yeah, our car is not very far. My friend will take it over.
Are you here to see Bernie?
Yes.
Are you excited?
Oh, I'm thrilled.
You're thrilled?
Came from Howell.
From where?
Howell.
Where's that at?
Livingston County.
Okay.
Other side of Lansing.
Right on.
Yep. So her and I went to Western Michigan together. That's where I met her.
It's a pretty campus. I'm actually from Indiana, so it's a pretty campus so far.
It's beautiful.
Got a little lost turning in here. I was like, where in the heck am I going?
And I tell you what, from when we were here in the mid-'70s, it's changed significantly, the campus. But a couple of the buildings are still here.
Right on.
Yeah.
What do you think about the state of our country right now as we sit?
I'm very concerned about so many aspects of it. You know, just democracy in general.
Like what aspects other than democracy? Can you give more specifics?
Abortion rights, immigrant rights, the fact that Trump is incompetent. I'm very concerned about his mental status.
Who do you think should be on the top of the ticket in 28?
I don't know. I gotta think about that one.
You're not the only one.
Yeah,
Seriously, you're really
I
not.
like Gavin Newsom a lot.
You like Gavin Newsom a lot. Do you think that? I actually have friends that live out in California that live there and deal with a lot of the issues that are going on with the homelessness and stuff like that. Do you think that his policies in California might hurt him on a national level? I mean, he is very charismatic.
Yes.
I'm not going to say he's not.
Yeah, I mean, any time, anything can affect, you know, whatever people do.
There's a lot of polling out there that's been shown, different polling that has like J.D. Vance at the top of the Republican ticket, which, I mean, that's natural. But they also have like Pete Buttigieg at the top of the ticket.
I like Pete a lot too, you know, so we'll just have to wait and see what it comes down to, but it's too early for me to tell, but I like Pete a lot.
Do you think that the Democrats made a bad decision pulling Biden out at such a late stage?
I wish they would have done it sooner.
You wish that's a lot of sentiment that people wish that they would have done it sooner.
Yeah. So.
Do you think that? I mean, it's cruel to say. Do you think that maybe it should have been pulled out before the primaries began and all that?
You know, I guess just based on what his health was
White all of a
and
sudden.
such, yeah. I would say I kind of wish they would have went down a different path, I guess, right from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people have said that. Some people are like, well, maybe after the debate, or before the debate and stuff like that. And
Yeah, the debate was difficult, to say the least, right?
We called each other like 8 a.m. the next day. And went, oh my God, what happened?
Right. Well, you guys enjoy the rally.
Well, thank you. We
Hopefully
will.
you don't.
Good luck.
You got another 2 hours and two.
Well, look at how nice it is.
It is nice. You got a nice breeze. You're in the shade. If it rains, you're still
And
covered.
you're from Indiana?
Yeah. Yep. So thank you. So you guys have heard some of the. There goes the volunteers. They're getting ready to head inside to the arena. So it was a little over 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes exactly before the doors open. To be honest with you, I'm a little concerned. I expected more people being out here, being in Michigan. I'm not sure how much if somebody on the chat can look up how many seats the James W. Miller Auditorium holds. Let me know how many seats that holds. I'd kind of like to know the seating capacity of that. Let's go see what some of these buttons say over here. So it seats 10,000. Let's go up here. We'll take a look. They got the shirts kind of spread out a little bit better now. We kind of get a better look of them. And they took you guys out of the shade and put you out here in the sun.
Used to it. I'm pretty much used to it, man.
You're pretty much used to it?
We get all kind of resistance.
Yeah, you got a nice cool breeze down there.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Man, I can't complain too much. I woke up, you know what I mean?
That's right. You're above ground.
No, for real.
Go over here and we'll look at these shirts.
Hey, how you doing?
Should buy one for Josh. Send it to him, get him a pink rainbow one.
I know.
So up here, everything is going to be filled out. Don't worry about it. Unless we have to.
This is the James W. Miller Auditorium, Western Michigan University. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely all made in China. Right now I would have to say, by the size of this, there's more volunteers than there are people here to see Bernie Sanders. That's as of right now. I'm sure things will change here as time goes on. But right now I would have to say that that's about where it's at. $3,400, so it seats 3,400 people. About, so there's more volunteers. They're all here trying to get people to sign up for voting for Abdul for U.S. Senate, which I have no idea who he is. Thank you for everybody that's joined in today. I appreciate you being here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, share it out with everybody. Again, if you would like to help pay for gas, you guys can do that through the Venmo that Jody had put up earlier. Every little bit helps, you know, for gas getting up here and bringing this to you. I brought my own food. Stopped and picked up a Subway on the way before I left Fort Wayne to come up here. If you are new to the channel, whether you're here on Rumble or on YouTube, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We got some other events that we want to bring you coming up, so make sure you also have your notifications on. That way you guys can get that notification when it is time. There it is. There's the Venmo and the Cash App, so if you guys want to help out with gas, that'd be wonderful. And I'll give a shout out to anybody that does that after I get in the car. I'll have Jody text me. Anybody that does that, I'll check my text once I get back to the car. So yeah, right now I'm saying there is more volunteers than there are actual people coming here. Well, the vendors, there's vendors up there, which they're just here just to make money. They're not necessarily here because of Bernie Sanders. They're here to make a buck. That's what they are. But yeah, Yeah, these are all volunteers. A lot of them are here for Abdul, who's running for Senate. So they're trying to sign up people for voter registrations and stuff like that. That's their main purpose for being here. As you can see, this is the line right here. This is the actual line. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 17 people right now. 17 people that are actually waiting in line. Now, I would have to say if J.D. Vance or Donald Trump was here, even though it is Michigan, I guarantee you the line would probably be all the way out into the main road. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, Jalen. You know them vendors are the same ones that anytime that there was a Trump rally, they were there selling Trump gear. And they probably enjoyed selling that better because they probably made a lot more money. See storm clouds coming in. Have not seen any buses, trust me. I have not seen any of them. Let's go ask. Let's go ask about the t-shirts. How much are your shirts, by the way? What was that?
They're 25.
25? Right on.
We're back again.
Yeah, your foot.
Yeah, I know. I'm fine.
So do you only do like the Bernie Sanders stuff, or do you do pretty much everything?
Well, sporting events.
What's that?
Sporting events.
Sporting events?
Yeah. Like family reunions. Just personal shirts, stuff for schools.
What about political stuff? What have you mainly done on that?
I just do this one right here.
You just do this one?
Yeah. Right now he's out there. And we've been out here since like April.
Yeah.
Like each month, I would say it'd be about one a month. Well, when it first started, about April was like two, like twice.
Yeah,
a month.
there was
2 in April, I think, and 2 in May. Then we scaled back. 1 in June, 1 in July, none in July. Come on over. And then 2 in August.
So you travel around wherever he goes, you go? Wow, that's a lot of miles.
It is, man, but you know what?
It's worth it?
Yep. This event right here seems like it's going. You know the capacity of this?
3,400. Yeah. I'd asked the chat earlier how many of this place seat, and they said 3,496, I think is what it was. Yeah.
I think it might be standard. If that many people show up.
Yeah, because it's what, 2:30. They got 2 hours before doors open.
But then we're gonna start to like
7 or something like that. Yeah. going to be a long day for you. Well, I wish the best of luck for you. Yep. It's starting to get a little dark, the clouds. Yes, he did actually say possibly standing room only. He did say that. Let's see what this guy's selling here. We'll go down here and see what this lady's selling. Then we'll check out what this guy's selling. Yeah, good afternoon. This guy's got shirts and hats. Nope, you're good. You're good. I'm just showing what everybody's selling. What's up, Josh? I think I'm going to get you a couple shirts, Josh. I think you need some new ones for your wardrobe. I found a nice tie-dye one that I think that you would like. It's got a big old picture of AOC. I think that would look good on you, especially since you've been working out and everything. We literally, Josh, have about 18 people here. There's actually more volunteers than there are people waiting in line. Doors actually open up in 2 hours, and this is the actual line right there. The rest of it is volunteers getting voter registrations for Abdul, who's running for Senate. And the real interesting thing here is talking to the people. Nobody has a good, clear candidate for 2028. I've had some that have even said that they forgot about the working class. So it's kind of interesting to hear the way some of these people talk about their own political party. One thing I do notice, and Josh will probably notice too, take a look at the shoes. The shoes tell you a lot. Take a look at them. But yeah, there's more volunteers than there are people waiting in line. Kind of crazy. They got the sidewalk. They were out here early today, I guess, chalking up the sidewalks. Protect the vulnerable. Let's get over here. We'll read some of these. Save democracy, love not hate. Trump is a racist. Let's see what all these say. We'll go down here and walk up. We'll go down here and walk up and see what these signs say. As you can see there. Now there's a man with an integrity shirt right there. Pacers.
Hey, can I ask who you're with?
Just independent.
Okay.
Just independent. Right? Yeah. Oh, they're eyeballing me. Pretty good over there. They really want to know who I am. think it is part of the organizers. Right. No, this is actually Be for Freedom. We are in Kalamazoo, Michigan. So we are in Kalamazoo, Michigan. We are at Western Michigan University. Bernie Sanders is here, and then Abdul, who is running for Senate, is here. He is the other speaker. AOC will not be here. Which one should we get, Josh? RW would probably like that one right there. Right? Thank you so much, Renee, for that. I appreciate that. Set this tripod down. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. They spent a lot of time on the sidewalk, I will tell you that. They spent hours on the sidewalk. More volunteers getting ready to go in. We gotta go see who the number one person is that's in line. So is he the number one?
Yes.
There's the number one. He wasn't here earlier when we came over here. We actually talked to this young lady. Are you here for Bernie?
Bernie and Abdul, to see both speak. They're very elegant speakers, and they have a message for the United States of America that we need to beware and resist the effects of Trumpism in the United States. Trump has dismantled many of our departments, and he's going over and beyond his reach as executive power. And it's scary.
Are you from Michigan?
Yes, Jackson, Michigan, home of the Republican Party.
Right on.
But not of Donald Trump.
And how do you feel about the state of the country as it is right now?
It's very disheartening to see. People need to stand up and resist the things that are happening, especially in Washington, D.C., with immigration enforcement, them lying to them at appointments, because those people were following the law to begin with.
And in 2028, who would you like to see on the top of the Democratic ticket?
Pete Buttigieg.
Actually, there was a poll that was taken, and he was actually the one that was actually leading the poll at that time. What about Gavin Newsom?
Gavin Newsom, I have to, at this point, Pete's my guy.
At first, when I saw his hair, I was like, holy crap, he's standing outside. I saw the hair blowing, and I was like, I'm looking at you. I was like, oh my God, there he is. He's right there. But no, it was just the wind blowing his hair the wrong direction.
He has a tough road in California with him being bullied by Trump, but in order to reconnect our country, we're going to have someone with common sense, responsibility, and give back to civility between Democrats and Republicans and third-party candidates. Because we lost civility in our country as politicians and in our government.
What about the divisiveness amongst the people of the country?
That means we need to go back to civility, because we lost that because our leaders are not civil anymore. Our executive leader, Donald J. Trump, mocks people which is a bad example for our future. Because before, you did not have President Bush, President Obama, Ronald Reagan make fun of people on the podium.
Right on. And what do you think about some of the policies that have been put in place in the past 8 months?
They're horrible.
They're horrible?
Yes, they are leaning towards Nazi and authoritarianism. Look at what Hitler did when he came into office. He started taking people out of the streets. Trump's doing that with the immigrants. Then he's going through our museums and trying to change American history. You cannot change American history. You have to face the facts. Our country's not perfect.
What do you think about Trump's immigration policies so far?
It is demeaning, and speaking of this, I have 2 nieces who are dual citizens, and their mom and dad will not let them come to the United States until Donald J. Trump's out of office.
Right on. Well, enjoy the rally.
Thank
you.
Yep. So there you heard, that is the very first guy who is waiting in line to get in to see Bernie Sanders. You can see that he's pretty passionate. The girl in the blazer is still walking around. She's trying to figure out who I am. She was standing up behind me, trying to read the chat. That's why I kind of blocked the chat. So she's trying real hard. She's like, who is that guy? Now there's another guy looking at it. How you doing, sir?
Howdy.
Go drumline, that's right.
Yeah, what? Who's your team? Who's your team? Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, you beat you won that.
Yeah, they're
Hopefully going back.
all the people with the buttons and everything. These are all volunteers that are here for the person running for Senate. So that's what all of these people here are for. They're here for volunteer work. So far, there's only probably been about 3 or 4 more people that have been added to the line. Going on 3 o'clock. Doors open in an hour and a half. This arena seats 3,500 people. So we'll see, guys. And if anybody does want to help out with gas, there is the Venmo and the Cash App for that. So if you would like to help out with gas for the trip, that'd be wonderful.
red, white, blue, black and red, the blue on blue.
Yep, Tammy, this is AOC will not be here today. It's only Bernie and the person running for Senate. Yeah, rain hasn't come yet, so that's good. It looked like it was going to rain a little earlier, and I was like, ugh. Where at?
Okay, I just want to go into the car, that's fine. I just want to let you know.
More of the drum line for Western Michigan University. They're heading out to they're probably done for the day, or they're going out to the field to practice. They might be doing that because the stadium is on the other side there. That guy from the Kamala rally. That was the guy that was at the Kamala rally. I remember him. Yeah, Jalen, I definitely could have, but I was going off of kind of what Josh had said. Yeah, I think a lot of the t-shirt guys are going to be distraught. So far, it's not looking too good for Michigan. I was expecting Michigan to definitely show up today.
Excuse me. If you have a bag that is bigger than a clutch, it will not be coming in. So if you can take it to your car, now is a good time to do that. Just letting you know.
They're just telling people that they have bags that are too bigger than a clutch. They will not be allowed into the auditorium. It's 3 o'clock here. This vendor is being told he has to leave. Really, Jalen? Really? I do a lot of stuff on the honey-do list. Don't let her fool you. You had to go get a cop. So now the cop's going to tell this guy he has to move. They have a certain area that they're putting all of the vendors. They're actually getting put up there on top of the steps. That's where they were told they needed to be put at. So he's being told that he has to move right now.
What's that? The reason I'm asking, I'm not being rude. Security come out and fine. No, it's not. Don't, and not again,
Probably because of the cheerleader. Got a few more people that come up waiting in line. We do have a few more people. Not too many. Man, Rooted in Grace, you're all over the place. That you do. Only an hour and 15 more minutes till they open the door. Getting there. You guys got here at a good time to get a good spot in line.
I was going to come up on the early, I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, there was. You guys got a good spot in line right now.
Yeah.
You guys here for Bernie, or are you here for Joel?
Bernie.
Or both? For Bernie?
Bernie, but I'm not here for both.
What's that?
I'm not here for both.
Right.
I just, I see that name, I'm like, interesting. Yeah, why not?
You think Bernie should be on the top of the ticket in 28? No. Who do you think should be on it?
I really do like him, but I'm not entirely sure who should be on the top of the ticket. We need someone who's, like as much as I like Bernie, he's up there with Biden and being in the too old category. I mean, if Newsom ran, I'd be for him. I like
Newsom?
Gavin Newsom.
Do you think he's eyeing that spot right now by his actions that he's doing right now?
Yes, 100%.
Do you think that some of his policies in California might hurt him nationally? Because it's completely different when you're running from governor.
They're going to attack him for him nationally, certainly so, but will that actually swing voters against him, considering all he's done to be pro-Democrat? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, a lot of Trump's policies should have hurt him in the general election, and they didn't. His actions, or not his actions, his charisma and his words helped him out far more than his policies ever hurt him.
What do you think about the state of the country right now as it stands, 8 months in?
Not great. Not phenomenal.
What's that?
Not phenomenal.
Not phenomenal? What policies of his would you have not liked to have seen taken place?
Literally any of the trans policies. I have a lot of friends who are in LGBT communities, and they are immensely hurt by this. I mean, one of my friends is looking to move out of Indiana because of it.
So you're from Indiana?
No, I'm from Michigan, but
you're
I have
from-
friends that are from Indiana. I used to live there, and one of them is looking to move from IU to Michigan. So, I mean, that and the tariffs have tanked the economy. It's hard to find a job, you know?
So you said the tariffs. What about as far as immigration rights and stuff like that, the things that he's done along?
As long as people come into the United States and they work hard and they don't commit any crimes once they're here, I don't care if they came here legally or illegally. I mean, the idea is you come to America for a better life. Whether you did that out of desperation and crossed the border illegally, or you had a bit more time and came here with visas, it doesn't really matter to me. Plus, most people didn't cross the border illegally to begin with. They just overstayed their visa.
So you think that...
He's going overboard.
What's that?
He's going overboard. Way overboard. If he caught a bunch of people that had genuinely committed some heinous crimes and deported those guys, I mean, I can't say that I'd be against that, but a lot of the people are just innocent, hardworking families where the only crime that they've committed is crossing the border illegally or overstaying their visa. It's not like they're, robbing people on the streets.
What about the vetting process that goes into all of that?
The vetting process.
How do you do that?
They're not even vetting a lot of the people. They're just grabbing them off the street, no? With the ICE vans and the ICE raids, a lot of people are just straight up innocent, haven't even done anything, pulling people off the street. You've seen it, right?
What about as far as Medicare and Medicaid goes?
My father is disabled. He has a condition known as multiple sclerosis that has mostly ruined the use of his legs. He relies on those services as well as Social Security to keep himself alive because it gives him some sort of income. He can't work and he can't drive, and if he can't drive, he can't get to work. So he relies on those services, and if they're cut or they're taken away, my family is ruined and my father is out of a house. So, it's pretty important to me that those stay around.
So if, let's say Gavin doesn't run, who else would you like to see run?
What's his name from Andy Bashir? Andy Bashir. I like that guy. Or Pritzker. I like J.B. Pritzker. I think he would also be a kind of a fighter. I like Whitmer, but I'm not sure if she should run. I think she should, but I'm not sure if she'd win.
Do you think that the Democrats made a bad decision by automatically putting Ms. Harris in right after all of that happened? Do you think
I don't think that was a
maybe
bad decision. We needed to catch up as fast as possible to close the gap between the Democrats and the Republicans. The Republicans already had their candidate, whether they were going to have that convention or not. The Democrats, if they had flailed around for a few more weeks, wouldn't have had a campaign at all.
Right.
So if we didn't put Harris in pretty much automatically, sure, we probably would have avoided those they're not Democratic criticisms. We wouldn't have had a candidate, and the campaign would have been even shorter. She closed a massive gap really, really quickly. It just didn't close it all the way and then passed it.
You go to school here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice campus, actually. I'm from Indiana, so it's a nice campus.
What part of Indiana?
Fort Wayne.
Okay. I was born in Indianapolis.
Oh, okay.
In Fishers, if you know it.
Fishers? I know where Fishers is at.
And then in 2009, I moved up to Michigan. Lived here ever since.
Right. So how old are you?
I'm 21.
21? Let me ask you this. As being a young Democrat, what do you think the biggest problem with the Democratic Party is right now?
The leadership is quite stubborn. And I mean, I will support a candidate if they're not some atrocious monster that has voted against most Democratic policies. Like if Manchin was up for election here, I'd probably vote against him. But for the most part, I'll card carry. But the biggest issue that I see is that the leadership refuses to kind of deviate from what they're already doing, even if it becomes obvious that what they're doing isn't working. So if they see policies that are nationally favored, they won't fight for those as hard, or they'll see ones that are unpopular and for some reason fight for those harder than ever.
What can you do? What do you think the Democrats could do to get back their base? It seems like they've kind of lost touch with some of the working class families. That's been a big thing in the news.
To run younger leadership. Not to say that like the gerontocracy is a problem that is just so overwhelming that it's going to turn me off the party, but it would be nice to have a few more people that are in their 30s or their 40s run rather than 60s or 70s like we've seen in so many places.
What are your thoughts on term limits?
Term limits? For in Michigan, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, you have 12 years to serve in state house, state senate, and the governor combined. So if you spend 6 years in the House and then 6 years in the Senate, you are out. And I think that there probably should be term limits for the federal government. I mean, you've had what's his name? Mitch McConnell running since the 1980s. That was 20 years before I was born.
You've had Nancy Pelosi's been in there for a long time.
She has. It's
Chuck
not just
Schumer,
Republicans. Chuck Schumer.
You've had
Chuck Grassley as
Chuck
well.
Grassley.
He's been
You've
in there
had
a
many,
long
many
time.
people.
I mean, one of the examples would be, ironically, Sanders. As much as I like him and his policies, Sanders, the guy we're here to see, as much as I like him and his policies, he's been in there since the 70s now.
What policies of Bernie Sanders do you like the best?
Health care for all, mostly. I like that, as well as taxing the billionaires.
A lot of opponents will be like, okay, how do we pay for that?
Pay for
the health care for all.
Taxing the billionaires. His other thing that I just said would be effectively make sure that everyone pays their fair square. Tax the billionaires at rates that they were before Reagan, and we can get back to paying for more policies. I mean, one of the reasons that things became so expensive after him is that we stopped taxing the billionaires or taxing the rich at the same rate that we tax everybody else.
What about the divisiveness that seems to be
like, are you talking about
in the country right
political,
now?
Political polarization? Not entirely sure, to be honest. The media is just feeding into it, and it's kind of gotten to a pitch point where I'm not entirely sure how to fix that, so you've stumped me on that one.
What's that?
You've stumped me on that one. I'm not entirely sure how to fix it, but by probably pushing, if I had to guess, bipartisan issues that both sides agreed on. So, for example, reining in corporations. I've talked with Republicans. I've campaigned for Democrats and had to talk to Republicans to see if they would sign petitions or vote for a different candidate. And one of the things that I could get them to agree on is that corporations are way out of hand. So if we reach out to them on issues such as that, maybe we could get them back in. But that's just a guess.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Thank you. All right, guys, you see what he had to say. Line's getting a little bit longer, guys. People are starting to get here. That is the entry. And this is where it's at right now. As I see it right now, Cora, I don't think that they will. This place seats 3,500 is what I was told. But I don't see that as of right now. Now things could change here in the next few hours. The doors open up at 4, but this really doesn't kick off till 7. But those of you that have seen me go to Trump rallies and Kamala rallies, you know how people were lined up hours and hours. Some of these people have been here for hours, obviously, ones that are up at the front of the line, but it's not looking that promising right now. Now, I could be wrong, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Go ahead. You're fine. You're fine. We have been live for 4 hours right now. We did a couple-hour drive coming up here. If you're over there on Rumble, welcome in. I cannot see the Rumble chat, so welcome in on Rumble. Please share this out. If you're not a subscriber to Rumble or to YouTube, please hit that subscribe button and make sure you hit the notifications. We got some other things in the works that we're planning on doing. Can't tell you what they are right now, but we're working on a couple other things. Also, we are live here. This is in Kalamazoo, Michigan at Western Michigan University campus. We are here for the Bernie Sanders rally. So thank you for joining in. If you do want to do a membership on Rumble, you can sign up for a membership on Rumble. I know that one gentleman gifted 5 memberships on Rumble. I appreciate that. If you guys do want to help out with gas funds, there is a Venmo and a Cash App that Jay Lynn will put up later on. Every little bit helps with the gas coming to these events. You know, to be honest with you, I thought there would be a little bit more people here, but obviously not right now. It's kind of slow. But maybe as the time goes on, the line will get longer. Yep, spotted my first mask. If you would have been here like an hour and a half earlier, you would have been all the way up there.
I'm all right.
But you still got a good spot. You're under the shade. At least you're not out in the sun right now.
Exactly.
Are you guys here for Bernie?
For sure.
Are you? Are you from Michigan?
Yeah, from Kalamazoo.
What's that?
From Kalamazoo.
Oh, Kalamazoo. Right on. Right on. You think that? What do you think his chances of becoming the ticket on 2028?
Bernie? Is he running?
No, but I mean, do you think that there's a possibility?
I mean, there's always a possibility. You know, I mean, I think it'll take a lot of pressure to get Bernie on the front of the ticket again. But, I mean, out of all the candidates and choices out there, I think he'd probably be the best one.
That's who would you pick? I mean, out of everybody.
Out of everybody, it would definitely be Bernie. Be Bernie, and then Gavin has shown some fight. Gavin Newsom has shown some fight. And I think for Democrats, that's important, is that they see people who are willing to step up and fight with Donald Trump. You know what I mean? And really go after Donald. Donald, being the authoritarian he is, rules don't apply to him. Right? They just simply do not. His will is above law in his world, right? And he is the state. The old, saying of the I am the state. That's how Donald thinks, you know what I mean? So you're going to need someone who's willing to play rough with him, and not sit back and just complain and march and protest, but really engage in the Machiavellian politics that's going to take.
So, some polling has showed Pete Buttigieg at the top of the ticket going against Vance. Online polling, they have Pete above at like 62%.
Pete Buttigieg?
Yes. They have him at like 62%. Do you think that, being that Vance will probably be the nominee for the Republican side, do you think that Trump is going to try to overshadow Vance with all of he'll overshadow the Republican through the election?
Yeah, I mean, Trump will definitely overshadow Vance. Vance is a wilting violet. I mean, there's not much there. There's not much going on there. with Vance. So Trump will always be that. But I'm not confident that Donald is going to try to rig the system in the case that he doesn't have to leave. As long as he believes that he is still subject to law after he gets out, I don't ever think he's going to try to leave. I mean, I'm a professor of political philosophy. I study right-wing movements for a living. And what was very clear from the very beginning of Donald's first term was that he was not going to leave. I mean, I made that argument over and over and over again. I wrote a book about Donald Trump and his psychology, his political psychology. Made that argument, and it came true. He didn't want to leave. He tried not to leave. So I don't know. I don't think Vance may never even get there because Donald's going to try to stay if he thinks he's still subject to law.
What do you think about the state of the country as it sits right now? We're 8 months in. What do you think about the state of the country?
I think it's finally starting to wake up to the fact that democracy, things that we took for granted, our democratic system, democratic norms, we found out a lot of those norms aren't laws. Donald knows that. He's used it against us. I think democracy is in peril. And so it's going to take a lot of grassroots work on people to be in the streets, to be voting, to get involved, to really to slow this down, arrest it, and turn it around. Otherwise, democracies fall. They're not forever. And if we don't stand up, people who actually believe in democracy, it'll be gone.
I've interviewed some other people in here, and I've asked them, and I'll ask you the same question. What do you think one of the biggest mistakes the Democrats made in leading up to the last election and before?
They don't read history. They didn't understand, I think, the environment. They didn't understand the reality of the people who are voting for Donald Trump. You have to remember that in the 1990s, with the New Democrat movement, with the Bill Clinton, and then later on Hillary Clinton, later on the whole Democratic Party, they abandoned that working class politics. And
it was exactly the same answer I got up there, is that they forgot about the working class.
They abandoned working class politics, that were going to be the party of that upper educated, upper middle class, low bourgeois, right? And because they were getting beat for 12 years by Republicans on that level, right? And so the Clintons ushered in this new kind of politics, and that they lost. Year after year after year, decade after decade, they lost working class people to the point where the Republicans can now pretend that they're the party of the working class. Which they're not. They never have been, right?
What do you think about the divisiveness that's going on in the country right now?
It's deeply problematic, and it works in the favor of, especially the far right and Donald Trump. Donald Trump has weaponized that divisiveness. America's been a divided spirit from its very beginning. It has its ugliness and it has its beauty. It has its progressives, it has its regressives. It has its racists, it has its anti-racists. It has misogynists, anti-misogynists. Its spirit has always been divided. But leadership brings people together.
But it seems like in years past, people on both sides of the aisle could disagree and still be civil to each other.
They could, as long as it was within a certain purview, a certain type of what they call the Overton's window. As long as they're, the people outside of that, they were just disregarded from that thought, right? From the national discourse. So they were never part of it. The Overton window has expanded. Of course, that brings in more divisiveness. I think you're right. The professionalness that came with being a politician, being a person of the state, a statesman and a stateswoman, that professionalness is gone.
What
for a lot of people?
What about some people have been talking about term limits? Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts on term limits?
I think term limits for the Supreme Court would be good. Term limits, it depends, what the parameters are for term limits for congressmen. You don't want to do them too short, because people who actually learn how to do the system, use the system, work the system, be effective in their jobs, then all of a sudden their term limit out. And so as soon as they get good at doing what they're doing, then they're thrown out. But the negative side is people who learn to game the system, you can stay in for a long, long time. So it's definitely problematic. So, it's a debate to be had. I'm not really clear on that in terms of Congress, but Supreme Court, I think, should be term limited.
Let me ask you this. What lessons can be learned from the past election when it comes to the Democratic Party? What lessons do you think they should learn from how it was handled all the way through leading all the way up to the election.
The lesson is, number one, do not try to engineer an election. And what I mean by engineering, don't rig. I'm not talking about rigging like Donald Trump always talks about, and like he's trying to do in Texas. I mean engineer your candidate.
Like, what do you mean?
Putting all your emphasis, your money, your support between one candidate who's already been pre-approved. Hillary Clinton in that case. And then Kamala. I voted for both of them. But I'm saying that wasn't the people's first choice, I don't believe. Kamala was a special issue because of Joe, but
I think Bernie was pushed out from Hillary.
No doubt about it. I mean, that was part of the WikiLeaks. It's all the documentation that the DNC was working with the Clinton campaign to put her ahead and push Bernie out, right? I mean, look, if Bernie would have got in there, and he definitely would have beat Trump, because Bernie's been consistent on working class politics for decades, right? Had it been Bernie, they would have beat Trump. We would have avoided all this mess. But the DNC wanted Hillary, they got Hillary, and she lost. I voted for her, but she still lost. So I think they can't abandon working class politics. They cannot. They have to re-engage with the working class and do it authentically, not polished, not prepared speeches, not pretending, not just wearing a button-up shirt with no tie and rolling up your sleeves and being folksy. People can see through that. Right? They got to be consistent. They got to be consistent, and that's what Bernie is. He's consistent.
A little bit. I'm trying to figure out how to word it. When Biden was, do you think Biden made that decision on his own, or do you think that there was a lot of pressures coming from other people telling him there's no path for victory through this?
I mean, I'm sure it was a lot of different things. There certainly was a lot of pressure for him to back out because people were saying you can't win. Internal polling showing you can't win. Momentum again was with Donald Trump for a lot of different reasons. And so, and he also knew that he was struggling. I mean, let's be honest, Joe was struggling. Doesn't mean he was a bad person. Doesn't mean he didn't have an effective career. A lot of things I disagreed with Joe over his course of his career. But nevertheless, I think he realized that he wants to end his life in vacation as opposed to dying in the White House or something, right? And so, yeah, I mean, he backed out for a lot of different reasons. It's understandable. Leadership knows when to step down. And so in that case, I think he showed leadership. On other things, Gaza, for instance, absolutely no leadership there. I think it was a massive mistake on his part, and that's one of the reasons why I think Kamala lost the election. But the fact that he realized that he wasn't the person to win that next election and stood down, that was a good thing. That was leadership. Whether or not it was Kamala that should have been in the place.
What about Gavin Newsom?
Gavin, I like Gavin in some ways. In some ways, establishment Democrat, certain things he could do, will lose some people, but nevertheless, like I said before, the man is a bit of a fighter. He's clearly come to the end of his tether with Donald, and that I think a lot of Democrats are looking for, someone who's willing to fight back.
The state of California and his California policies might hurt him nationally, that it won't resonate with the people outside of California?
Yeah, and the thing about the California policies that may hurt him is that generally they're not going to be harmful to the vast majority of the country, but the way that they'll be portrayed by Republicans, that he's a socialist, he's a communist, he's going to make you pay so many taxes, he'll send you to the poorhouse. People never talk about surplus value, how much money that your own labor is creating that you're not getting back. They don't talk about that. They only talk about taxes in California. So it would certainly hurt him, but not because of the truth of those policies, but because of the way they'll be spin, because of the way people already think about California.
What are your thoughts on immigration right now?
On immigration, look, we are what the Germans called a Willensgemeinschaft, a willed people. We are not a Volksgemeinschaft. A Volksgemeinschaft is the ethnic community. What makes us American is the Constitution. Right? That's what makes us American. It's not our ethnicity, it's not our language, it's not our shared history, it's none of those things. Those are pre-political foundations. We're Americans by political foundations in the Constitution. So immigration, absolutely, I am for immigration. Not open immigration, open borders, whatever. Every state has the right and the ability to decide who's coming in, certainly. But let's bring it back to rationality. Let's bring it back to honesty. Let's bring it back to truth. Right now, this isn't a political theater to hurt people. The sadomasochism that you see in Trump's immigration policy is the theater. It's the spectacle. It's meant to be that way. It's meant to feed that type of hatred and joy, the Schadenfreude, as the Germans would say, the happiness in seeing someone else suffer. That has to end. That's not America. That's not the best of who we are. Even Reagan talked about we're the shining beacon on the hill that welcomes people in, that people want to come
Well,
here.
he was the last president to do amnesty.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, he was the last president that did that.
That's right.
I appreciate it. Enjoy the rally. It'll be a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Yep. Well, there you heard it from a professor. I'm just independent.
You're independent.
Yes, I'm just recording and documenting, asking questions.
And then what do you do with that?
Sometimes I post it. Sometimes I'll give it to news people, stuff like that. It all depends.
So
right
are
now,
you from the region or are you from the state?
No, I'm from Indiana.
Oh, you're from Indiana?
Yeah, I'm from Indiana.
So do you lean one political party to another?
Depends. It just all depends. I mean, I voted for Clinton one time, so.
And who did you vote for in the last election?
I voted for Trump, first of all. Yeah, I don't agree with everything he says by any means. But
you must have agreed with some.
What's that?
You must have agreed with some.
Yeah, there's some stuff that I do agree with. I agree. I think that we need to have a strong border. I actually went to the border. I spent a week out in the desert documenting the border. Yes, San Diego, Pacumba. I spent a whole week there documenting that, so I was able to see firsthand, because I wanted to see for myself, to see how true it was, what was going on. So I went there to see it, and it was very disheartening. Probably 90% of the people that I saw come across weren't even from Mexico. They were from China, Guatemala, Honduras, not Jordan, but Africa, Russia, all over the 90% of them weren't from there. I actually got to see where the trails coming from the mountains that the cartels would use to bring the people down.
How did you do that? You just showed up and started?
Yes, I actually have a friend that lives in Fresno, California, and he does these types of things for a living. That's his job. And he spent probably, I would say, 5 to 6 months on the border at different times, all up and down between Texas, Arizona, California. He's been all up and down.
Just documenting?
Just documenting what has happened. I have actually watched some of his streams where tens of thousands of people were just walking around the wall. So I went there I wanted to see it for myself. And I got to see it. I got to follow the process of what happens with these migrants that come across the border. Where they go, what happens to them, how they get to wherever they're going, how it's done, how it's funded. So I got to see all of that.
So where could I find some of your work?
You can go to Rumble.
Rumble?
Yeah. You can just look up like First Amendment Media.
First Amendment Media.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm here just documenting, interviewing people, listening to what they have to say.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's on. Good thing the doors open up here soon. No, it's all right. I don't care. Gotta admit, I haven't been rude to nobody. I've been respectful. Let them say what they want to say. You should have brought a chair to sit on so you could.
I'm going to wait for my daughter, and then I'm going to go over there and sit.
Oh, I was gonna say because you got still like a whole nother hour yet before.
She's going to save my spot while I go sit down when she gets here.
Are you from Michigan?
I am.
What part?
Kalamazoo.
Oh, you're from Kalamazoo? So you're here.
Graduate of Western Michigan.
So you're here for Bernie, or you're here for both of them?
I'm for both of them, but Bernie, I'm here.
Right on. So let me ask you this, and I've asked lots of people, who do you think should be on the top of the ticket in 28?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Sure as hell shouldn't be Kamala, and it shouldn't be Bernie. I love Bernie, but he's 83, and he needs to raise hell and
What about,
Democrats
you
thinking.
said not Kamala? Why not?
I love her. I voted for her, I worked for her and everything, but she's not, I mean, the fact that she hasn't come forward and been really dynamic during this time tells me nothing. So, yeah,
What
I'm
about
really
you?
disappointed.
Who do you think should be on it? Really? There's been some polling that has been out there that have showed him at the top of the Democratic ticket going against J.D. Vance on the Republican side, but he is, as far as the poll that I saw, he was leading by 62%. What makes you want to pick him?
Well, he's very outspoken. He knows how to charm people that might not necessarily be, on the Democrat side. They're more in the middle, and he's very good at just explaining things to people that might not understand what's going on their side. And I think he's a really good example of like a younger person who can do really good things, I guess.
What do you think the biggest mistake that was made with the Democratic Party leading up to the last election?
I think they spent too much time trying to cater towards the middle of the road. A lot of people who are more on the left ended up like voting middle party or third party because they thought that Kamala wasn't good enough or whatever, and then we ended up with presidential administration.
And what do you think about the state of the country right now? Both
Dismal.
of you.
Dismal.
Dismal?
Yeah, it's not good to the point where I consider moving to another country. I mean, I feel like we're losing all the rights that we've worked so hard to maintain until now.
And what do you think needs to happen to get this country back on track?
I think we just need someone else in office who actually works to make things happen and to protect the laws that are in place, and to protect people's rights that they're trying to right now take away.
Let me ask you this. What do you think about the policies so far 8 months into the administration?
It's tragic. It's absolutely tragic. And the fact that so many people are bowing down to all this executive orders and that law, he has no power to do some of the things he's done. And we don't have anybody other than Bernie that's speaking up against it. It's really sad. We've got a Congress that, I mean, even a Republican has got to be able to say this is just bullshit. And they're not.
What are your thoughts on...
and who are you with, by the way?
I'm just independent.
Oh, okay.
I'm not with any news organization.
Alrighty.
Trust me. What do you think about like some of his policies, like on immigration, on climate that he's been dealing with?
I don't, if we're not able to reverse the course, think of what we're leaving for our grandchildren and great-grandchildren, particularly with climate. But, I mean, the whole issue that we are part and parcel to the starvation of a whole country, yeah, it's tragic. And I think that's what was wrong. I think Biden and Kamala did not come out strong enough for what's right in this world. And
Right. Well, enjoy the rally. Hopefully you get a seat here soon enough to sit down. I could hardly hear her. I'm sorry, guys. It is starting to get just a little bit louder here. The line is starting to get a little bit longer. It's starting to wrap around just a little bit, so... This is definitely not 3,500 people so far. That's how much this arena holds. That's how much this arena holds is 3,500 people. So you can obviously tell there is not 3,500 people here at this time. I think RW would. I think RW would. I think RW is screen recording. Question I have is how many people in the parking garage drive Subarus? Yeah, Jalen. Well, yeah, thereabouts. These people they're waiting back here, goes around, and this is the end of the line right here.
How you doing, boss?
So yeah, some of these people have been they've been standing. The ones at the front of the line have been here since I got here, roughly at 1 o'clock. Most of these other people, they just showed up here within the last 45 minutes. As you can see, this I do not see this filling up. I know that it starts at 7, but I don't see this filling up at 3,500 people. I would be hard pressed to say that that will happen at this point. But, you know, you never know. A lot of the people that you're seeing up and down with the clipboards, they're here for Abdul. Oh, I don't know where the lady went that outed me. Not too worried about it. Sometimes, but most of the time, just I just post them online and stuff like that on Facebook and stuff like that. I'm from Indiana, so I came up here here just to kind of check it out, just to see and talk to people and see what their thoughts are on the country and stuff like that. Did I talk to you earlier? Oh, I was talking to him? Oh, okay. You look familiar, that's why I was. Oh, yeah, is that your. You adopted him? Oh, you adopted him. Right on. Well, I appreciated him talking to you. He was well spoken. Very well spoken. Yeah, it's getting closer, guys. They'll be opening up the doors here pretty soon, so they'll be able to get in there. Are you from Michigan?
Yeah.
Are you? You go to this school, or
Yeah.
do you?
Yeah.
Are you a senior or what?
I'm a freshman.
Oh, you're a freshman, so you're just getting here.
Just getting here. I didn't even know this was a thing, and then I saw the sign. So.
What's that?
I didn't even know this was a thing, and then I saw the sign out there, and I came over here. So
you thought you'd come in?
To the rally, I guess. Yeah.
Are you a Bernie fan?
Not really. No.
Not really? Who are you?
I like econ. I like politics. I like stuff like this, I guess.
So, who do you think would be the strongest person on the Democratic ticket in 2028?
No clue. I don't know if we have any strong candidates at the moment.
I've heard that actually quite a few people have said the exact same thing. What do you think the biggest mistake the Democrats made in the last election?
I think they're not combative enough, and I also don't think they want to offer an agenda. In some sense, right? Like they're not combative enough, as in when Trump insults them, they kind of just take it. I think when the Republican Party, when they're throwing insults or making fun of Democratic principles or Democratic Party members or legislation or whatever we want to pass, we have no response to it, it seems like, and we don't really want to offer any alternative to it. I kind of like what Newsom's doing now, honestly, with regards to the Trump stuff. It seems to be pissing him off a little bit.
Yeah, but do you think that what Newsom has done in California, in the state of California that it's in, do you think that'll hurt him nationally?
I would, yeah, I would say that.
Because California is a mess.
Yes.
I mean, I've been there, I've done documentation there, and it's a hot mess. I have a fellow friend that streams from California, and he lives in Fresno and Clovis, and I hear all the horror stories all the time. But so you really think that would hurt him on the national level? Because
I think it would hurt him on the national level, but what I don't see out of Democrats is an actual response to what Trump's doing. It seems to be more like being outraged about what he says, and not actually insulting him back or doing anything to Trump. And I also think they're not really offering a clear agenda. When you ask what the Democratic Party's principles are, I don't think anyone can really tell you, because we're so diverse in that field.
What do you think of the state of the country right now?
The state of the country right now?
We're 8 months in.
Yeah, I mean, I think institutions are definitely weakened for sure. I'm worried about what this precedent setting. I'm not fully set into the dictatorship thing that the Trump administration could become. But look, I mean, it's asking a question of if Trump's going to be able to do this stuff now, what does that say for the next president if there is one? Because that's going to either allow a lot of leeway for Democratic legislation to pass, unless the Supreme Court's really biased on that after.
Like what types of things are you talking about?
Like more extensive healthcare reform that we can do by just signing like bills, like executive orders or whatever. We could probably pass something that would insure more people that way, which are things we're not doing right now. We could probably undermine courts to the extent Trump's actively done. And now we almost did with the Garcia thing. You know, there's tons of examples we can think of, right?
What are your thoughts on the younger voters seeming to be gravitating more towards the Republican side? It seems like it's growing and growing year after year. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think for a lot of young people,
being a freshman, that's what I'm asking you.
Well, for a lot of young people, I think there's not really like a lot of things are attention now that you get your political views from. I think the Conservative Party has been very good at doing that, of pushing.
people, anything bigger than?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hear that, guys? Any bags bigger than the backpack
They're going to make you put everything in your hands when you go in there, by the way. That's the way they do it. I've been to many rallies, and it's always the same thing. I got to put everything in my hat so they can go through the security. What do you think the Democrats need to do to get the younger voter back?
Well, I think they need to start having the Republicans. I noticed a lot about my generation. They were drawn to figures like Charlie Kirk, for instance, who go on institutions like this.
Turning Point USA and all that.
Turning Point USA. Or they go even farther right and they're starting to get Fuentes or whatever. I don't see Democrats actively having someone like that that speaks to younger voters who tries to get their attention on these like media institutions that like Kirk or Turning Points or whatever does. I think they need somebody like that in order to.
Do you like Charlie Kirk?
Not really, no.
Not really?
No.
I don't watch a whole lot of it.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny, some of it, but do you think that the Democrats have lost the working class vote?
In some ways, we're still endorsed by the UAW, to my knowledge. Like we still had, we still have a lot of UAW members working for Democratic Party members. We still have, like, I know the UAW is a big fan of Abdul and Bernie, for instance. I remember, I think it was a certain union group. I think the Teamsters endorsed, or not, didn't endorse, but spoke at the RNC, and I can see the case that we're losing working class members. I think especially in states like this, like Michigan and all of the Midwest, I think that's very true.
What are your thoughts on immigration?
My thoughts on immigration? I'm not for deporting people here. I think there could be a conversation about what we need to do, what we ought to do on the border.
What do you think we need to do?
Well, I think it's hard to say because there is an economic argument for the capacity that we need. Our generations are aging. We need inputs in production in order to aid these elder people in our society. Our birth rates are falling too. I don't see what we can really do about that without immigration. I've looked into the things Hungary's been doing, for instance, with the cash transfers to parents. It doesn't really increase birth rates that much. I think immigration is honestly needed at least for the next 30 years in order for us to even figure out what we want to do as a society. If people think the effects of immigration are bad if you think the effects of immigration are bad on social cohesion of society or whatever, I feel like the effects would be much worse in terms of resource constraints we're going to have for the elderly in our society when we don't have replacement rates for birth.
There's an argument that's being made on the Republican side that we have spent so much money on immigration, but we've forgotten about our veterans.
Yeah, sure. Well, if Republicans actually want to fund veteran services and expand like healthcare and everything else, and offer job guarantees to veterans, I'd be happy to take that argument seriously. But I don't really see them doing that.
What do you think that Democrats should do as far as securing the border and implementing good border policies?
Well, we had a bill. We had a bill during the Biden years that would have put capacity limits on who we were willing to accept. Trump shot it down. It would have gotten more federal agents to the border. I think something like that could be good. Again, immigration's not my most well-read on issue, but at the end of the day, I think there are economic arguments you ought to make for immigration reform. And I also think that I don't see I guess I just don't have a hatred for people that speak other languages for me, but yeah.
Do you think that they should give mass amnesty for everybody that came here?
For over a certain time period of being here, sure. They could.
I'm talking like
Reagan.
Well, like Reagan did it in his term, there was mass immigration under Biden. You can't deny that there wasn't. The media covered it. I covered it. I went to the border myself and covered it. Do you think that there should be mass amnesty for all of those people?
I don't know. I'd probably lean against it. I think there are a certain amount of people here that have been over here for 5-10 years who don't have documentation. We should probably try and get them documentation. Or people who are documented, but the process for attaining citizenship is really hard. There's an argument that they broke the law that people like Kirk make, or people on the Republican side make. And I think that argument's very faulty because I don't think they care about law in the first place. I don't think we should appeal the law in more moral decisions like this. I think that if people have been here for 5 years, that's fine. And Trump broke the law too, so yeah.
All right, good luck. Enjoy the rally. All right, guys, the doors have actually opened up right now. They are letting them in. It's 4 o'clock. You can see this is nowhere near 3,500 people. Not even close. Not even close. So far, what I see, maybe a couple hundred at the most. The line literally is right there at the garage. That is the line right there. It is not anywhere near filling up the James W. Miller Auditorium here in Western Michigan University. Lots of interviews, lots of different. I appreciate the perspectives that they spoke on. I 100% disagree with them, but that's what makes this country great, is that there is a First Amendment right. I'm actually going to start walking up towards the truck here. Yeah, right there is the end of the line. So there's probably a couple hundred people here, maybe 200-300 at the most. Definitely not 3,500 people. That's right, Tammy. That's exactly what he's saying, is that if you've been here 5 years, you should get a pass. I do need to get a drink, but my throat is dry. Uphill. Feel like I got quite a few steps in the way. Set you guys down right here. Just a second here, guys. Tires are all good. Everything's good. Whew. I need a drink of water.
Did I? Yeah. So the person on Rumble that said I was there to agitate people, how did I agitate anybody? I was actually very polite to everybody. Yeah. And I was actually very, very polite to everybody. Trump's still your president. He's still your president. Trump is still your president. He'll be your president tomorrow morning. Trump will still be your president. Tomorrow morning, he will still be your president. He's still your daddy. He's still your daddy.
Had to get that in. So that was a good event. Oh yeah, it could have been. Who knows? Who knows who it was? They forgot. You know, a lot of them have that Trump derangement syndrome. They forget who was the president. So I just needed to make sure that the people at the Western University Michigan knew who the president was. Actually, I thought I asked a lot of good questions. And yeah, I actually did vote for Bill Clinton one time. They're probably like, I knew that guy was up to no good. I could just tell. I could tell he was MAGA. I knew he was up to no good. RW is in here. Hey, RW, I saw the future Mrs. RW there. Yes, I saw the future Mrs. RW. She had this pink skirt on. You would have loved her.
Not 30,000. Not that arena will nowhere near be filled. I don't see that happening. I could be wrong, but there was basically a few hundred people there, if that. That's being conservative. I found it astonishing that some of the, when I asked the question, who do they think should be on the top of the ticket, there was quite a few of them that said they had no idea. They don't know. How disappointing is that as being a Democrat that you don't know who should be at the top of the ticket? Even had a couple that sat there and said absolutely not Kamala. Yeah, I was very polite. I treated them with respect. I don't agree with them politically, and I never will. But I did. I treated them with the respect. Wasn't rude to them. I mean, there's a lot of things I could have put them on blast about, but I didn't. Could have went for a cigar, but being it's a campus, they don't allow smoking. But I could have gone for a cigar, that's for sure. RW finally decided to wake up from his nap, I see. He must have been pretty tired from last night. Probably stayed up all night knowing that Kamala and Dougie were having their anniversary night. Don't worry, RW. Kamala was probably thinking about Montel Williams anyways. And Dougie was thinking about the nanny. Thought this lane was ending. Get over. Seriously, like, you don't stay in the fast lane. Just when I left, I got the bullhorn out, told them that Trump was still their president. Then somebody said, go fuck yourself. So I said, Trump's still your daddy. Uh, RW, I'm sitting at 78 mile an hour right now. Sitting at 78. Speed limit 70. Oh, that's nice. That's his only content. Maybe he needs to spend more time at the library, less time worrying about other people. I was talking to Jalen. She sent me a text. That was a good event. Good event today. Got to do a lot of interviews, got to talk to a lot of people. Y'all got to hear the Bernie side, Bernie supporters, what they really think. What was I'll tell you right now, the one word, and see if somebody can put it in the chat, that they repeated over and over and over. Almost every single person I interviewed, what was the one word they said? See if somebody can say it. Because there was one word that kept being repeated from every single person. Yep, Jalen got it right off the bat. Democracy. That's all they kept talking about was democracy this, democracy that. It's always about democracy. I don't know what happened to the constitutional republic in their mind, but it's always about democracy. I told you it was going to be bad orange guy, good crazy haired guy. But I was able to get the bullhorn out at the end. Might buffer a little bit right here. I thought I was asked where she could view it, and I told her on Rumble. As soon as I told her Rumble, she's like, oh, I could tell she was thinking MAGA, free speech media. Where can I view your content? Where do you put this at? It's all right. I didn't treat anybody like shit. Those of you that have donated for the gas, thank you. I have no idea who's done it, but thank you again for whoever's donated to help out with gas. I know there was, I know somebody gifted 5 Rumble subscriptions. If you are on Rumble and you want to be a subscriber, just go to that subscribe or be a member. Go to the membership button. You can become a member. It's very cheap to become a member and it helps support the channel. And those of you that did help out, I will give a shout out the next live that I do. Um, Unless Jalen can send me a text message, then I'll do it now. But it's definitely interesting. Definitely a different group of people. The perspective of the young people is kind of astonishing. Of course. Of course, RW showed up late to the party. Better late than never, RW. Better late than never. Yeah, there's people that like to post disgusting things about Jalen and I because they can't get us out of their head because they're infatuated with us. Ugh. Next Friday, I got to take my truck over, get the tires rotated, balanced. Need to change the oil. Kind of interesting. Some of them didn't want Gavin Newsom to run for president. There was some. They really don't have a clue. That just goes to show you the state of the Democratic Party. They don't know who to have run for president. They really don't. They're confused. Some want Gavin Newsom, but his policies in California are going to hurt him nationally. Pete Buttigieg is just a mess. I mean, what he did for being the Secretary of Transportation was sucked. What he did for South Bend sucked when he was the mayor. He was horrible for South Bend. One person there said J.D. Pritzker. The Republican Party is sitting fairly solid. Do we have some issues? Absolutely. There's some rhinos that need to get out of there. I found it very interesting when I talked about term limits, and the very first name they bring up is a Republican. They brought up Mitch McConnell. That's why I sat there and said, well, what about, Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi? Oh, yeah, them too. Oh no, there definitely needs to be some term limits for sure. Come on. Sorry about it being bouncy. The roads suck. Governor Whitmer's done a great job with our highways. What's up, LA Forgiven? Carol Burton's still in the chat. Had a good day today. Good day. Good interviews, good weather, didn't rain. Had a good day. Averaging 19 miles to the gallon. Can't ask for anything more. I don't have any In and Out. There's no In and Out around here. I would love to top it off with In and Out. If I was in California, we would top it off with In-N-Out. If I was Josh and I would be hitting In-N-Out right about now. Trust me, I would love In-N-Out or Coney Island. I could do some Coney Island hot dogs. I could eat about 8 of them. I still got the rest of my Subway sandwich though that I'm gonna eat. Once I get home. Then I gotta help Jody get some meals together. We're gonna take some meals over to my mom's house, so she's got them. Taking some meatloaf and some sloppy joes mix and stuff like that. Take those over to my mom's house tomorrow and drop them off for her. Tell you what, being at that little Bernie thing, man, I tell you, there's a lot of Birkenstock sandals that are around there. Holy cow. If I just pull a second, seen them. Tammy Green, thanks for being in. Thank you for being supporting the channel. Much appreciated, Tammy. We should be back now. Can you see it, RW? Is it good for you? Yeah, it should be going. We were in between cell towers back there in the wooded area. I figured we were good now. Some people walking down going fishing in that pond. You go do that. I'll go eat my Subway. Ribs now. Darlene, have a good day. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for all that you've done. But you have a great evening. I'm going to go home, help out Jay Lynn. We're going to make some food for my mom to take over there tomorrow. We're going to relax a little bit, enjoy the rest of the evening. And tomorrow I need to get some things done around the house. I got to make an herb garden, another bed for the herb garden, and get the backyard mowed and weedy. I got the cover, so next week I'm going to pick up the chemicals, get the pool closed for the season. About 58-minute drive. That's about it. Making good time coming home. Karen's in the house. I didn't see that name earlier. I was trying to watch the chat as much as I can. If anybody saw Mega Matt in the chat, I hope you guys wished him a happy birthday. Today's his birthday. He was going to go with me up there, but he decided, he texted me last night like at 9 o'clock. He had to work. He had just gotten off work. And today's his birthday, and he found out he had some friends and family coming in to see him. So he told me he wasn't going to be able to go, which is 100% understandable. But yeah, he was. Today is his birthday, and he's been working some crazy, crazy hours at his new job. I could not imagine working 16 hours a day. That would be rough. Been doing it for a little bit of time now. Hey, this is the fast lane, buddy. Come on. I might even drink a beer tonight. Have a beer to drink. Maybe go smoke a cigar. And in fact, I might have a little bit of whiskey. We got some whiskey. I might go have a little glass of whiskey, have a cigar. Favorite time of the season, where that weather just starts to change, and that is probably one of my favorite times of the season. That's a nice truck right there. Yeah, I don't know if he's in the chat, Brian, but if he was, everybody, if he did see his name, wish him a happy birthday. He's been a good supporter of the channel. He's donated for trips and stuff like that, and he's supported Josh and all of that kind of stuff. He's been a good patriot. What are all those cars for? Yeah, that's not safe. I would like to find a bus like this right here. I'd like to find a bus like that, pretty reasonable, and turn it into an RV. Take out all the seats, put a queen bed in it, shower, tankless water heater, put like an 80-gallon fresh water tank, put like a 50-gallon black tank, 50-gallon gray tank. Lasagna sounds good. We just had lasagna. I made lasagna, what, 2 weeks ago? All right. Ate the rest of the 6-inch. I bought a foot long and eat the rest of it when I get home. Probably gonna buffer. Should be good now. What the heck is this guy doing? Looks like he lost something. Something fell off his trailer. We are almost to Indiana. It's hard to believe college football is getting ready to start. High school football's already started. Leaves are going to be starting to change here before too long. We've had all this winning with Trump. Poor Letitia James got her lawsuit thrown out. Can't help but to enjoy the winning. Oh yeah, Letitia James, man, she is big time mad now. Thought she had Trump by the nuts, and he turned around and freaking just slapped her upside the head and said, "I don't think so." And it was the appeals court. Democrat threw it out and said, this is stupid. So she feels pretty stupid now. Welcome to Indiana. Get Jody's back fixed. I'm going to take her back up here to Pokagon and we'll go on horseback riding again. They take you on it's like I can't remember, it was like 45 minutes to an hour horseback ride. It's actually pretty fun. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for now. I want to wish you guys all a great rest of your weekend. Again, thank you for everybody, uh, the new subscribers. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate it. You guys have been great. It was a fun day. We got some other things that we're going to be planning on doing. We'll take you guys along. We'll play it out by ear. But anyways, I want to wish you guys all a great weekend. Make sure you guys hit that like button on your way out. Make sure you, if you're not a subscriber, you subscribe. If you want to become a member on Rumble, please become a member on Rumble. It helps support the channel. And I will talk to you guys later. Thank you for all your support. Peace.